Hello, good evening. How are we today? It's time for more Prime 3. So I was recommended or suggested, whatever the word, to change the sensitivity up, which I've been trying off screen for a little bit. But this does make the dead zone way smaller. It might take some getting used to though, but like it's really hard to. It's really small. Like it's not quite settling. There we go. I didn't actually check out the settings early on to make comparisons, but this does make at least making like horizontal movements feel a bit smoother. I'm not sure if it's going to make aiming at targets in the middle much easier though. We'll see. I'll need to find some targets. Let's make a comparison. If we go to the basic settings, the basic setting is nasty. The basic setting is awful. It makes the dead zone all the way at the end. Which is gonna make, like, if you play like this, it makes like target acquisition probably a nightmare, because of course something's gonna come into view, you're gonna oversteer, and then you have to correct. Let's try standard. Yeah, standard makes it at least so it's more stationary in the middle, then about halfway over. But yeah, I guess that there's problems with this as well. Especially, I felt like last time, if stuff was slightly off center, you'd have to, like, I don't know. It was harder to track stuff if they moved off screen. It's hard to describe. Like if they were off the dead zone area, they're a bit harder to track. And this just makes it a bit more smooth, I guess, from the middle. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Right, I need to destroy a wall. Sitting position for this Wiimote. We're going there. I think? Was it there? It was either there or somewhere else. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I got an objective marker for over here. I don't think it was here though. We'll see. So what was it here? I don't think it was. There's a question mark here. I guess now I can call in my ship to destroy what was back there. I guess. I'm assuming. Destroy the Eastern energy signatures. Well, we're in the East, so guess we're going this way. Can't get up there yet. Just passing. Actually, that's a thought, because I guess the camera's not going to move around a lot anyway if you're locked on. Is it this way? Yep. Let's stand further back. The hell is this? Should have scanned it. Am I going the right way now that I think about it? I am. Alright, yeah, this big place. Oh, it's above me. Remorse class turret space pirate defense system susceptible to explosive blasts. There's a few of them. It does feel a bit easier to aim. With the advanced setting. I guess because as well, you don't need to move your wrist as much either, I feel. I didn't actually figure this out, did I? I just jumped over. Oh! Right, it was a timing thing. There we go. Missile upgrade. I guess you could freeze that path. And go there on the way back. Actually, I guess there's a save point here. I can do it now. Oh. Let me up. Hit the wall. Not a missile upgrade. Might as well top up. There's more dudes here. Oh, Jesus. Something's launching something at me that's doing a lot of damage. Oh. Forgot that they launched themselves at you. There's more of them. Where are they coming from? Do they cover up the lift? The music's still going as well. Cannon base is still under construction. That unit appears to be nearing completion. Oh, point to pull on these. Cannon appears to be the standard Tiamat model. Construction's incomplete. There's a radar thing there. I guess they just keep spawning in until you do the thing. To leave. Now that I know what I'm doing, I might as well just... Go swing by the save point again. Get to full HP. And then do it again. Alright, there's a bunch of bullshit to walk through. Because there was a radar there. that I should be able to grapple onto. Then that will call the ship missile run. Or you can just yank them. I'll try that. I never think to yank enemies because the way I'm holding the nunchuck is like it's resting on my leg. So it's like I have to physically lift it up. There's not a lot of space because there's stuff in the way. Open up. Okay. Scan them. Armored aero trooper covered in a thin layer of armor susceptible to explosive attacks. Yeah, I can't grapple them. Holy shit, dude. Jamming beacon override appears vulnerable to electro grapple forces. What am I? Fuck. Disrupted by jamming tech, where there's more fucking jammers, okay. There's not a lot of time to do this, is there? Die. I guess I can probably need to scan this one as well, don't I? No, it's already got a grapple point on it, okay. Right, retry. There's probably a checkpoint here, maybe. So much HP I start with. There really isn't a lot of time to deal with that, though, is there? Unless probably one of the jammers resets the timer on the other one. Or it just starts me here. guess this won't go away until I actually press it. I did fucking scan this again. Yeah, scan the fucking bottom one. Where's the point to call the shit? Oh, because I had the wrong thing enabled, that's why. Let's just ignore these guys entirely because they spawn in way too quickly. I guess that's what you're meant to do. Okay, because your ship kills everything. Christ. I guess one issue you kind of run into is when you're kind of in a rush like that, there's a tendency to like maybe oversteer with the Wiimote, and then you lose tracking. That and it's kind of like awkward where you need to like change scanning mode and then your cursor's now pointing towards... well, to be fair, you don't actually need to point that much, but when you're in a rush, there's a tendency to like go too far and then, oh, we're pointing down this way. It's a skill issue, for sure. What's gonna happen? I keep trying to shoot missiles when I'm charging up. I'm just like, you can't do that, idiot. To be able to reach from ground. I guess if I just go this mode.
Data received.
You know what's throwing me off is I think when she's in this mode, her arm points towards the left. So I think I'm going to start looking left when that's not the case at all. Nice. Wait, the shield's still up. Right, because there's 3 generators, I think. Yeah, that's what. Okay, that's what was tripping me up. Just pay attention to the cursor, not what her arm's doing. It does kind of throw you off though, right? Because like the arm reacts to where you're pointing. It's not there in scan mode, so it doesn't trip you up, but because it's there in this mode, you start thinking, oh, we're going to start looking this way. Whatever, now I know. I should be able to go to the west side now. Trying to hit the plus button as well for this hyper mode always feels like a bit of a reach around. I think if I tried to hit it with the ball of my thumb instead, yeah, okay. I can sort of hit it with the ball of my thumb. If it's on a... if my tip's on A. I wonder if I can swing by the white door. So I guess if you feel motivated enough, you probably could just walk that way. Target must be moved into position to be used as an attach point for the connected system. Up here. Gearworks are used to process raw fuel gel before it is sent to the piping network. So, stuff like that's cool, because I don't think you'd be able to have stuff like that with the GameCube controller setup. Maybe, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with just being able to aim independently of, like, the camera. Right, go to the west side now. I think in the case of those flying guys, you weren't even meant to engage with them to begin with, because your ship kills them. And like they respawned way too quickly for you to just kill them, do the radar shit. Oh right, these were meant to be phase-on guys. Why doesn't Samus just have everything get bombed to oblivion? Oh. Silly guy. Creature has entered hyper mode. Normal weapons deal less damage, vulnerable to hyper mode attacks. Who's this guy? Berserker Knight. Phase-out plating can be destroyed by the same phase-on attacks it fires. Oh, it's this guy from the start. Just a bit simplified, I guess. I guess these guys just keep spawning in until that guy's dead. I hear a missile upgrade. Somewhere. Must be further up. Up there? Maybe? Can't scan it. Object identified as a cache plant used by Bryonians to store field supplies and vital gear. A U-shaped stonework surface appears to be smooth and unusually seamless. Oh, is this going to be a half pipe? Oh, that's probably... okay. We probably get some booster. Yeah, okay. We definitely get a ball booster to get up here. That's probably where the missile upgrade is. Creatures entered hyper mode, normal weapons deal less damage. Okay. These assholes. Oh. Well, I need to exit hyper mode. Or not. Pirate Hussar, Riders of the Vicious Korak, wields energy lance in combat. Hussars are unusually brave for space pirates, willing to ride the deadly Korak beast into combat. Their phase-on energy lance are deadly at any range. Hussars and their mounts have a strange bond. If a Hussar is slain, the Korak will fight to avenge his death. Is that such a strange bond? Oh. This thing's a weak spot. Korak beast, tongue and mouth are sensitive, belly sometimes vulnerable from the ground. tongue and mouth are sensitive. Koraks are prized by the space pirates who use them as cavalry mounts. Their belly is occasionally vulnerable but guarded from all sides. Finding a way to get underneath it and attack would be effective. Nerve endings on the tail can be stressed through grappling, but only when the tail is extended. The interior of a Korak's mouth, as well as the tip of their tongue, contains sensitive nerve clusters. Attacking these points could temporarily incapacitate the creature. They can emit phase and energy through their feet and tongue. The phase-out armor they wear will repel most damage. So you need to hit its tongue or its tail. Oh shit. I guess... I haven't seen its tail extend yet though. Tongue and mouth are sensitive, belly sometimes vulnerable from the ground. Nerve endings on the tail can be stressed through grappling, but only when the tail is extended. It doesn't look like it's ever been extended for me though. I'm gonna Does it even have a tail? Where is it? Is that the tail up there, the glowing point? Hitting the glowing stomach when it's like that isn't doing damage. It does. I think it opens its mouth though when it's like when you hit its tongue. Hold on. It says the inside of its mouth is vulnerable. It's not doing anything. Try charge shotting when it's like that. Maybe a hyper mode shot. Yeah, I'm clearly meant to do something when it's stunned like that, but it's just trying to figure out what I'm doing. Okay, well, it's not hyper mode. It's not charge shots. So unless it's missiles. Nope. This will just get bounced. And it's not its mouth either. Okay, and its description doesn't change when it's stunned either. I'm looking at the icons. They don't seem to be... They're clearly pointing at some points to shoot. I'm going to assume that spike on the back is the tail, but I can't grapple onto it yet, because it's not extended. Okay, a charge shot in the mouth doesn't do anything. Maybe try missile. Nope. What am I doing? It's probably like really obvious what you do. It's not just, I don't think it's just a finicky angle either. I'm gonna look this. I'm actually scared. I completely forget about those in a practical sense. Yeah, okay. Okay, sold. Oh, can't get behind there. The lock-on is so selective sometimes. I guess I could have been going into hybrid mode, but I don't have a lot of HP. I made that into more of an ordeal than it actually was. Lock on. I always forget about the morph ball bombs. I think it's because they don't crop up too often when it comes to fighting stuff. Oh shit. Save point, nice. Feels like this stuff in this room just infinitely respawns. So I guess we'll just skedaddle. Get out of here. Gonna open up. Does it feel like it? There we go. got there eventually. Actually, what's this red circle? Stone plates appear to be a primitive locking system that requires specific inputs to open. Oh, it's one of these things. Bionian data translated. Entry, the hunted. Data moved to logbook. The Primals crafted new magics to protect their warriors and sent them into the burning wastelands to hunt the lords of science hiding there. Though we tried to avoid conflict, Many science lords were found and ended by primal war bands. I was but the sole survivor, the last remaining lord of science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Chozo. I merged the ways of the new science with the ways of the old magic. I built mighty Moganars out of stone and placed them outside the walls of my home, there to silently protect me from all enemies. Security shutter is locked and blocking hallway access, unable to open from the side. Okay. Leviathan shield generator, armor plating made of maldium, armor integrity at maximum. Anti-air cannon timer online, all weapon systems are green, active sensors online and scanning. I guess then I can't call my my ship because it's gonna get shut down. Or not. Surely it will, right? Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's not happening, is it? Let's open these doors then somehow.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator. Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
Yeah, I can gather that. Need to open these doors somehow though. Security shutter locked. Can't access from that side. Oh. There we go. Walkways lowered into position, fuel gel tanks fastened underneath susceptible to explosive blasts. Okay. Now what? So I can't jump up here. Oh, there we go. It's a ledge. Is the corruption trigger just a chance? Or is it something else? 'Cause it seems to happen fairly frequently. Oh, I guess you probably destroy these as they're getting fed in. Smells like an infinite respawn chamber. Anti-air cannon timer online operation and underside valve is open. All is open is to bleh. Online operation and underside valve to open all the ammunition chambers. The underside valve. That grapple thing, isn't it? Valve is used to manually open the cannon's ammunition chambers vulnerable to electro grapple forces. More dudes are gonna spawn in there, surely. Hello there, Maurice. It's going good. I'm making progress. I'm just overlooking stuff when it comes to my full suite of abilities. And I turned the sensitivity up, so that's taking some getting used to. This loops back round to the other turret. How are you today, anyway? Just gotta trigger that. Assuming. I'll scan it in a second. Piston is stuck in place. Enough physical stress could temporarily pull it down. Oh. Ship missile expansion acquired. Ship missile expansion? Number of missiles your gunship can carry has increased by 1. Wait, what? Why is it limited? Why does it need to... Huh? I thought it was just a cutscene unlock. Not it was something I had to keep track of. Oh, okay, there's actual mines now. I wasn't expecting that to be like an actual mine. I thought it was just a pressure switch or something. Because there's already been like mines. Is that one there? Yeah, okay. Proximity mines. Do I have the HP for this? Yeah, this one looks different. Not these assholes. I'm in the same planet, just a different sector. Clamps are securing the ammunition release valve. Release clamp to expose ammo. The valve is used to manually open the cannon's ammunition chamber, is held in place by multiple clamps. Anti-air cannon timer online. Things are these assholes gonna probably infinitely respawn. Lever manually controls one of the cannon's locking mechanisms. Pull to release one of the clamps. Do I have to scan both of them? Are you kidding me? Surely not, right? I had to jump over. I don't know if it's even worth killing these guys, because there's been so many infinitely respawning enemies there during the sequences. I guess you have to kill them, because otherwise you just pull them back down. Okay. Guess that answers that question. And then I guess they probably still respawn though. But they're not the tanky ones, at least. Okay. Oh, they still respawn. Still one more, I guess. Clamp. These timing segments are tight. Missed the jump. Oh, that's a hyper one. So unless they don't infinitely respawn. No, they definitely infinitely respawn. They pulled it again. Guess something was exploding on me. There's got to be a way to disable these guys for longer, surely. Or we just have to keep an eye on them to shoot them down when they're trying to release the clasp. I'm gonna die anyway. I'm at 1 HP. Yeah, okay, they both tried to pull it at the same time. There's got to be something else to this. It's been a tiresome day for me, but I can relax watching your stream. Well, thanks for tuning in. It's not a relaxing time right now, though. Where do I respawn? Is it going to be from the save point? I hope not. Probably is, right? It's a lot of work. I probably should have turned back after doing the first turret and saved. I keep thinking the game's crashed here because it takes so long to load. There's just like white text on the screen. See, it hasn't crashed. Yeah, okay. They are merciful, at least. Oh jeez. Okay. I mean, just having some sort of animation, right, is kind of important. Because we got 3 clamps, we're on a like really tight time limit. There's one way, easy way to take care of them all. I'd love to hear it. That's kind of bullshit. Because I would have had the opportunity to shoot him down, but no, cutscene's got to play, got to fail it. I did it twice, did I? The hyper mode, I guess, but... That's a resource that I don't have a lot of. I blew them up. I'm gonna have to look at the hints for those guys. finally, Jesus. I guess you just gotta be more attentive. You can't just try and rush it. You need to actually shoot them down and then find a window to do it. I do think they're too tanky though. There's another door up there. Maybe if the angle's right, I can get to that. Nearly. Though it feels like actually there's a door that leads from somewhere else rather than you going there. Just if I get higher, I can get a better look at it. Looks like a floor to me and not a way down. Here, a missile upgrade out's over there. Which means you're probably gonna grab it from over here. Yeah, there's that's clearly a bridge that to get over. And that's one of those pumps you need to manually turn. Walkway secured in place by clamps. A very strong blast could probably destroy them. Clamps? Oh, up here, maybe? Clamps? Oh, wait. These things pass over. There we go. Easy as that. Nice. Missile upgrade. I'm gonna have to scan those flying guys the next time I see them. And then read their actual description, because I don't know what the shortcut is to blow them up. I mean, I actually dig that the all the switches are like something you have to interact with physically, for real.
Data received.
Nice. That's 2 of them down. I thought there was 3 generators. Leviathan Seed is no longer protected by an energy shield. It is now researchable via ship. Or reachable, not researchable. Shield generator destroyed. Power production none. Chance of repair 0. They were having a laugh when they wrote that one.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield. The seed is now exposed. You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
Nice, I can just fly there. It's probably gonna be a boss fight. Just passing. Nobody has to get hurt. Come on, just let me pass. You can open up. There we go. Just passing. I don't mind backtracking, but it feels different when you're just backtracking through a long corridor. Yeah, you do travel a bit faster with the morph ball, but it's also a bit more unwieldy, I find. Especially if you take a wrong turn, because you have less control over the camera. This is definitely a lot more linear though than the prior two. I don't mind it. I kind of felt in some ways that Prime 2 was maybe a bit too open in places. Prime 1 had a good, nice balance. .540's a tactical sprint. Okay, just add a stamina gauge. Iframe dodge rolls. Parries. The works. One of the many glands that is capable of generating massive quantities of phazon. Oh, I can scan my ship. Wait, it's red as well, which is important. Never thought to do that. Hunter class gun ship. Entering the ship will allow you to recharge, reload, and save. Parasitic fungus relies on the seed for sustenance. It is saturated with phazon, but not yet harmful. So much stuff to scan. Semi-sentient organic structure. Phazon tentacles are harmful, but its top can be safely touched. Morphology, scorch bug. Tiny insects that feed on fuel gel explodes when shot. I thought they did like make a bigger explosion. Dude, it would have been sick if you could like shoot one of these and then like they'd chain explosions on the floor. An exposed center with its organic mass. The exposed center within this organic mass appears to be its only vulnerable point. Man, it's like you're just in, like, an artery. It's probably what they were going for. I can't recall. I think they only remastered 1, right? They might do 2 and 3 after they've released 4. Is it one of those boss fights we have to destroy towers in the corner of the room and then you can hurt the guy? Oh no, it's grabbing them. He made the balls touch. The C's a bit on the nose. Surely these are just big red weak spots. Amalgadar, we've heard that name before. Ancient Reptilicus War Golem orbs appear to be a source of power. What does the wiki have to say? Corrupted War Golem, reanimated and re-energized with Phazon, relies on socketed energy orbs as a source of power. The orbs themselves have a fragile exterior but contain pure Phazon energy within. This energy must be completely overloaded before it will be destroyed. Eliminating all power sources is the only way to bring Moganar offline. I guess overloading it means, what, doing it in hyper mode, maybe? Let's see. They're not exposed for very long, are they? To do it in hyper mode. Oh, we're corrupted. The windows are not long, are they? I want to see how long this takes to do whatever you do in hyper mode. Seems like it takes a while. I haven't really done any damage. Is he swapping the orbs around as well? missiles. They might be worth scanning him soon. Oh, he's gone red, so something's happened. Shard orbs exposed to Phazon core. Overload the core with Phazon energy to destroy it. Oh, okay. So it wasn't. It was shoot the cores after you've overloaded them. Corrupted War Golem reanimated. Orbs are themselves a fragile exterior, same description. There we go. What now? Oh. Phazon crystals are powering a protective barrier. An explosion near his feet could probably destroy them. Explosion near his feet, not on them. Or the massive yellow glowing spot probably is like a fuel cell, basically. Oh. Stormtrooper back. Well, missiles at the feet. I'm gonna assume it's the glowing spot on his chest. Maybe. Oh wait, something happened there. Something flashed. That bounced as well. What? Explosion near his feet? I tried charge shots. Nothing seemed to happen. I tried launching missiles near the feet. Nothing happened. Try and take less damage on phase 1. Really? You have to sit through this cuts? You have to go through this section again? Just start the boss. You do it other times. I can understand if there's like actual enemies on the way to sort of like resource check you, but there's nothing. Can't skip this either. Oh, you can. Laugh at me after he hit me. Okay, that's one of them. Phase 2. Oh, it's just the glowing spot's the one you've destroyed, okay. Unless you just hit them enough and they get destroyed regardless. Oh wait, they seem to react differently. Don't know if it's actually doing anything though. Oh right, morph ball bombs might work. Yeah, okay, this perspective shift's kind of... I keep forgetting about morph balls. At least you're here to remind me. Does that even do anything though? Oh, he has to trample over them, I think. He's gonna jump again, or is he just charged now? Maybe he just trampled over them at the right timing, and then that worked out for me. No. I think it's just... I don't think that the timing matters. Just plant bombs near his feet. I know they're swapping around, but I might as well just hit the same spot regardless. And then... if it overloads, it overloads. Come on. There we go. No, it didn't hit it. My angle was off. I was hitting his hands. It's a double jump. Maybe we should wait for him to do the move where he tries to grab balls. What's he doing now? Is it just the same shit again? Yes, it is. Oh, I keep waiting way too long on that. Well, bad. Oh, what's he doing? That was a big punch. Oh! Great, now the ceiling's coming down. I can't see where shit's being dropped because I'm looking up. Can't phase on there, I've got like no HP though, right? There must be caches around here for HP. Oh shit, jeez. Yeah, there's nothing. insufficient energy chance or hyper mode, so now what? Am I just shit out of luck? Oh right, these things drop HP. Have to wait for them to drop though. I could do it now. I'd rather have more HP though, maybe, I don't know. Okay, well, I missed my window. So now I just have to wait for it to punch the floor, that I can actually restore HP. Oh, I'm collecting stuff. Oh wait, there's stuff lying about. Just need to charge up and I'll grab it. Could have sworn the range on this was larger. Did he grab that? No, good. Okay, we're actually kind of healthy now. Just fucking kidding me. Fuck off, dudes. Shouldn't actually get play that much because this actually gives you some resources. I think, usually. Some HP over there. They definitely. I feel like the grab range for the charge shot was larger than before. Oh, a bit close. Good exposure. It's not looking too good though, is it? It's definitely charging faster now. Which makes doing the morph ball a bit awkward. Shit. That gets really fast at the end. I'm having trouble aiming at stuff. Don't know if just sitting further back makes this easier. Not that I can sit much further back. If there was stuff to grapple, I'm sure it would have said, right? And there'd be like grapple icons, because I'm holding the lock-on button a lot of the time. I guess it doesn't show up for the guys with the shields, but still. I could try the orbs and he's grabbing them, but there's not a lot of time to shoot them down. Is that aiming mode actually going to help though? Because whenever you lock on, it locks onto the center of his body. So unless this actually does make it easier. So I need to charge up. And I guess what also compounds things is that his arena is huge. So you'll be holding this to grab items. And they never reach you. Right, I did actually set that on, right? See, this changes things. Yeah, all my missiles are ice now. Wait, I might have just misunderstood what it meant by the lock-on free aim thing. I thought it would... Wait, it breaks lock-on when he jumps. It does seem a bit easier to aim now, though. He gets a bit... I think he gets a bit faster as well every phase, which makes aiming rougher. So it's a bit sloppy. Right into it. Don't want to like drive right to his feet either. See, it's so easy. I think I misunderstood what the lock-on free aim setting actually did, because you can still clearly free aim while locked on. I thought it would just lock your cursor. Really wish I had a rapid fire button. I would have moved. Actually, it might be easier to take care of the shoulder first. That was so position. What am I doing? Making it easy. Didn't even hit that at all. Dude, I can't aim for shit. Actually, it makes things kind of convenient because now his crotch is the last point besides the back. Or didn't do his jump. Definitely made that grab range shorter, I feel. But it might just because there's never been a boss fight this big, I feel, in higher prime games. His arm grab thing. Hold on. My right hand is actually getting tired. Or wrist rather. I need to find I still haven't found the optimal sitting position to use the Wiimote. I don't think it was made for like desktop usage. It's meant to be when you're like on your couch from a much lower position. Actually, maybe I should try that. Over the chair. That's more awkward because now my desk is like IR bar. The thing is though, I don't think charge shots are worthwhile either, because sometimes he has it only like open for like half a second. So you need to have perfect aim and then time it in the way where he has it open long enough. Wait, I'm gonna wait for him to start grabbing the balls. Oh, great. Oh, this is really awkward, because now we can swap between the front and back position. I think just doing charge shots is just be more frustrating though. Or not. Something else. Do the grab. There we go. So it does not open up while this is active. Dudes. So he just doesn't open up the slot at all while shit's falling down. Now I know. Well, yeah, because I wasn't shooting, so I was thinking, open up your fucking crotch already. I want to shoot your balls. Let down your let down the zipper, please. I want to shoot. I want to shoot your cock. Come on, get on with it. Just yelling in my mind at the boss, please, please expose yourself. Please. Right, round 3 or 4, I've lost count. I guess maybe charge shots do work. Oh. It bounced onto it. Actually, okay, you're right. Charge shots are way more convenient. I kind of knew that already though, right? Your default shot feels like a kind of dog shit pea shooter. Nice. Actually, it seems like you can probably chain that if you can stagger hits. Or whatever. Didn't even see where I was there. Hello there, James. Where was he dashing off to there? This boss sure is something. Really, I undershot that. I know we swapped there. It's gonna swap again though. Why did they make like the default shot so weak though? I mentioned earlier how the charge shot felt way stronger in this one. That was really smooth. To the chance there. Okay, then we know he doesn't open up his balls during this at all. I guess not all these actually drop items. I guess if you're only below a certain HP threshold, they drop items. How'd that bounce? This movement on the shoulders is really awkward when he's walking. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess maybe the punch doesn't have a hitbox, maybe? It's nearly overloaded. Actually, maybe I could get his shoulder there. It seems like if you leave it too long, though, they regenerate slightly. That bounced. And okay, it's not walking towards me now. It's definitely regenerating. Maybe I just need to be sure of this now. We can actually destroy those. Shooting missiles. I mean, the problem is the missiles. I could try missiles, but in my mind, they'd be even harder to shoot, or aim rather. Because there's the slower flight path as well. They'll also lock in to where you're he's actually going for his... Yeah. Because they're gonna lock into... Dude, I've done like no damage. That bounced. It's kind of bullshit that these things don't actually drop resources until you're like below a certain HP value. Nearly overloaded. Holy shit, finally. Okay, now we're low. Now I'm gonna die. Because trying to shoot this thing is cock and bull torture. Did he absorb that? Please no. Okay, good. Oh yeah, these drop resources as well if you're low enough. Well, now that I'm above one tick, no, there's stuff being dropped. They should just drop stuff all the time regardless, I feel. What do you mean you're grabbing stuff already? Oh, that's way too close. Please no. Okay, finally. There's still one board to go though. And now he gets really fast. Now we have to hit his back, which is going to be fucking miserable. Unless he just does charges and that's it. Dude, he's definitely faster. Don't know why we've been shooting. He needs to do something for me to get HP though. Okay, well at least he just charges, spams charges rather. Or not. I guess I have my chances. But the fists do drop resources. These should drop resources as well. Should be an operative word, I don't see anything. You can shoot those green orbs as well. I should just do something helpful. Do the grab thing. I guess he only does it when he's charged up, or rather when he's overloaded. I can't do anything. Because I don't have enough HP to go into hyper mode. There we go. Still don't have enough. Oh, it just walked into me, okay. Might have had enough now. Yeah, you just keep charging. That drop anything? Some energy, okay. I kind of want more though, right? Or do you even get more after one bar? Oh, okay, wasn't even exposed long enough. I feel like you should stay still for longer after that. Yeah, okay, and these just don't drop anything after one bar. No, they do drop some stuff. Okay. It's just really hard to see. Shit. for him to charge. He's teasing, dude. I do. As soon as I go like hyper mode, he's gonna turn around. You're fucking around now. He's given up. What are you doing? He's just standing there like, go on, have a go. Fucking asshole. Wait for another charge now. No, he's gonna do his bullshit fucking... Okay, whatever. Oh, I got too close. There goes my HP and I can't hyper mode now. Yeah, we can. Okay, we're good. Recovered. We can't do it. Should be dead after this as well, is the thing. But we're just locked into fucking battle of attrition. Dead. Holy shit. There was probably better ways to go about that, but that felt awful. I never want to do that ever again. That's only like the first major boss. What they cooking next? I mean, it's better if you just don't get hit, right? Because then you'll always have a... Oh, jeez. Samus ain't feeling too good. Like, it's better if you don't get hit, right? Because then at least you'll always have energy to go into hyper mode. But then if you don't have energy, it's just like you gotta wait to get HP. Alright, what do we got? Armor suit upgrade acquired. Hyper Bowl online. While in hyper mode, press C to enter the morph ball, then press and hold A to use the hyper ball. Oh, we've got to watch cutscene first. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you could just go. Yeah, but you can't activate hyper mode unless you've got enough HP is the thing. That was my core issue. Right? Oh, press A to release phase and energy towards the core. Because I'm pretty sure you can't even activate hyper mode if you're below like 1 bar, right? Well, at least that's what I know, because every time I've tried to activate it below 100 HP, it says no.
Brio is now saved from further phase-on corruption. Thank you, Samus.
Yeah, I don't think they deserved it though. I read their history and it was kind of messed up.
Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's phase-on contamination is still spreading.
So Gore is stationed there. Are you sure he's fine? Because our other dude wasn't.
The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe.
I got some bad news, buddy.
Good luck, Samus.
I don't think he's safe at all. I think he's a little phase on zombie now. I wish I could get more RAM via email. Well, ain't this nice? That's not so nice. We're gonna have to get rid of that.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online. It will help you find a way to reach the seed. We will upload its coordinates to you now.
What's this little guy?
Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
It's an aerial repair drone. Automated maintenance bot. Initial activation 132.8 years ago. An evolved version of the ground units, these drones were designed to perform basic maintenance and repair tasks. Their small size and flight capabilities allow them access to the hardest to reach areas of Skytown. Repair drones are manufactured to activate every 200 years, with the previous units being recycled for construction materials. Wait, can we actually destroy it? Fucking clankers. Get out of here. Oh, I guess I can only do it in hyper mode. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, I need to go to hyper mode. Okay, it's for all the other things. So. Took damage? Oh, because it's a full. Of course, I took damage. It's a pit. Ornamental frame appears very fragile. It's etched with illegible chosen markings. Okay, well. Samus doesn't respect priceless artifacts from bygone civilizations. Whoa. Skytown, Elysia. Who are we saving? Because there doesn't seem to be any residents. Is it really a big deal if the planet goes to shit now? Well, this is nice. Oh. This is sick. There's totally going to be some like rail shooter part, isn't there? Or are these guys aggressive? They got guns. Wait, I just locked your aim. Okay. I might actually see how that feels for a while. I guess another issue I had with the aiming is that, of course, you'd be aiming at some point in the screen, you'd be trying to like lock onto a guy, and then you'd snap into a direction with your cursor still in the corner of the screen. It might feel better just to do it that way, because like your view gets locked anyway if you're not locked onto anything, and you hold R2, so you just free aim still. What does our doors say? They've got nice doors. The door has low level energy shield. Any weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. Piston structure produces energy that is used to supply power to the pod to the pod engines. A holographic projector is tied to Skytown's main network. Gore's image is displayed. Skytown storage units contain ammunition and energy supplies vulnerable to all weapon fire. Thank God everywhere has the Samus-shaped contraptions. Hold on. Wait, how'd you do this again? There we go. Thank God every civilization Samus bumps into has a Samus-shaped Rube Goldberg machine to transport her around. Scans detect the alloys within this metal are vulnerable to heat. High temp shots could melt it. Well, we don't have any high temp shots. We're pretty low temp right now. Oh. Oh! Okay, gotta shoot those still. Actually, I guess if I aim a bit more inwards. But you can flick the remote to have one free jump, so you don't have to do... Wait, what, really? Oh! Yeah, that is cheating. We can do it mid-air. No. Existing. Hello? Steam Lord repairs fallen Steam bots able to disrupt Tech Visor. Steam Lords command the worker drones of Skytown. They also repair them when they malfunction or break down. Lightly armored, they rely on their cloaking field to evade their enemies. They can generate localized EMP fields to hinder enemy visor systems. Oh, they go invisible. Oh, I guess I would just jump up this with the pole. There we go. Sounds like there's a missile in here. Oh, there's right there. Sticky. Would have got that on the way back. Just the map. This sounds like map room music to me. Or save point. Just the other way. Oh, I guess that's a shortcut back. Okay, now that I know about this, it's actually pretty convenient. Don't have to wait for the bomb to go off. That looks like a magnet strip. Containment doors sealed. Faint mechanical sounds can be heard coming from within. Vertical traversal unit requires a kinetic charge to activate. Unit is currently offline. Elysian recharge chambers are used to house and energize steambots low on power. Let's go charge this up. Do I get some super speed thing for this? Wait a minute. Oh, there's a door. It's a boss. Or not a boss, it's just a mob rush. Yeah, I guess I prefer how this control scheme just because it feels more like the first two games. Sort of. Let's get all that. These dudes. Lightly armed and armored, rendered inert by high temp hits. Oh, nice. Life pod. There we go. Probably scan this. Safety release valve. Destroy all valves to release nearby security bars. Access. Databot used to store historical data. Shoot to access information. Surely there's more. There's better ways to access the information than to just shoot down the robot. Databots were designed by the Elysians as a means to record and pass on historical data. They patrol along their set area until disrupted, and then project a holographic data file. However, those only equipped with Chozo-based visor technology can access the information. So just shoot it and it tells you what to do. Oh wait. I have to scan it, don't I? Oh, Because it took too long. Alicia data dot decoded. The Chozo were watchers studying the depths of space tirelessly to quench their thirst for knowledge. From this facility, they launched observation satellites, firing them into the heavens towards distant worlds. Those satellites returned information that allowed them to analyze the various phenomena occurring across the cosmos. Through this process, they were able to satisfy their intellectual appetite one planet at a time. One day, a Chozo searcher happened upon a very rare discovery. A once thought lost satellite discovered delivered information on a distant world. It was incredibly far away, even by Chozo reckoning. Study of the stellar object revealed that it was, in many ways, a planet, and yet also sentient, alive. This chance event was brief, and the information being collected was lost before the true identity of the planet was revealed. Yeah, okay. I'm being facetious when I'm saying why are we saving this? Because, you know, generally I think having a big planet-sized parasitic organism on a planet probably isn't a good thing, really. Elevator, okay. Anything else around here? The exit. The exit and... I guess there's zip lines above. Oh, I can probably call the ship here, surely, maybe. No, we cannot. It's not a point. Probably needs more space. Lift control systems are online and functioning normally. Lift is receiving power. It's only 4 this time. Or just 2. Safety cap is blocking access to connect. Is blocking access. All connected targets must be shot simultaneously to destroy cap. Shot simultaneously. We get multi-missiles or something? We must do. Oh, there's a nice door over here. Another lift. Save point. Okay, I guess the boss fight's coming up. Probably a boss fight with the other Chozo infected hunter. That gives me a multi-shot weapon, is what I'm assuming. Can't examine that. Hello there, Banros. Oh.
The Aurora unit chamber has been sealed off and secured by a kinetic clock. Continue exploring Skytown. There must be something in this facility that can help you open the chamber gate.
Morphology. Sky Puffer, vulnerable to basic weaponry, consumes and emits deadly gases. Oh geez, that's a big explosion. It's an endless pit. Oh, there he is. Figured it'd come into play. Wait, is he even inside it? Gore's powered battle armor. Suit is expanded and empty. Engines have recently been used. Okay, I guess it's somewhere else. It's like a big arena though. It's an orange door. Can't interact with this. Twist the Wii remote. So I'm trying to line these up somehow. There's like a gap there. Oh, there we go. That's how it works. So, another elevator. Structure appears to be a landing cradle designed for small evacuation pods. Energy generator feeds power into the landing cradle for the recharging of evacuation pods. What was the other door there? I should probably check that first. Wasn't this the way I came in from? No, a door. Another elevator. Data drone. Entry alone. In the year 400 of Elysian Reckoning, the time for our Chozo creators to leave had arrived. To us, they entrusted the station and its purpose. We were to stand vigil and watch over the station until the time when others seeking knowledge and enlightenment arrived. With their departure came one last request from the Chozo searcher, to continue exploring the skies for the answers to the mysterious planet. We gave her our word and resumed our tireless search. Day after day, we hunted for the answers she desperately sought, but our efforts yielded nothing. We failed. Kind of interesting spot. Nothing here though. Oh. Security lock extended cannot be unlocked until AV regains connection to Skytime's network. Landing beacon. These beacons mark locations where your ship can land. Oh. Landing pad cover is being held in place by 4 security locks, currently unable to land your ship. That's a cool skybox. See, I like it when developers do this, where they hint at that there's way more beyond the bounds where you are. That's sick. I just need to activate that somewhere. Let's check the map. We can't get through this door because it's orange. Oh, is there another path around here? I guess wherever that was. Okay, backtrack. I mean, what also makes it nice is that it's kind of a... It's different from what you'd usually see in a Metroid zone. It's bright. It's like... It's open. Oh, this looks interesting. It was flashing for some reason. Okay, we have not been here. The ice missiles are pretty effective. Open up. There we go. Oh. Guess we'll fight him later. Dilapidated gate securing the bridge to the pod. Hinges look like they could easily be ripped from their mounting. Kinda want to check more of this donut though. Because there was another door. It's not sounding good. Gate is blocking zipline access. Energy lock is low on power and requires more to unlock. Mechanoid Dragoon. Battle drone's outer armor is tough, but thruster control could easily be ripped off. Dragoon battle drone is a resilient foe, but the thruster control of the unit are vulnerable and can be easily ripped off. Originally designed to keep local aerial bioforms away from delicate instruments, the Dragoon is now used in a combat role. It carries twin rocket pods for offense, durable armor, and a missile jamming system help keep the unit safe. Oh, okay, just... You just pull them. I hear... Oh. Sneaky. Oh, do we... Are the missiles effective? I guess they're getting resurrected by the thing. Nice, that was less hassle. Oh, that was a friendly. Got a lot of platforming segment. Okay, that's to roll into. I guess we probably fall down this, I'd imagine. Yeah.
Our scans have detected a cache of Chozo technology. Perhaps something there will help you gain access to Unit 217. Here are the coordinates.
How convenient, we're in the right place already. I guess we shoot these down. These large metal panels are being held in place by clamps within the floating structure. Clamps? These? Unless you're meant to swing out and then turn around. No, you can't do that. That'd have been interesting though, if you had to like turn around 180 degrees to swing to the next one. There's got to be something to do with this sequence though. I doubt you shoot them all before you start. Unless you're meant to fall down and then try and... You can't look up though, that's definitely going to be off screen if you try to do that. That doesn't work. Why these red? Target is viable. Attach point for grapple beam. There's got to be a way on top of this as well. Wait, what's this? Oh, what's this say? Safety clamp is securing the hatch in place. Remove the clamp to open the hatch. There we go. Then I guess you bomb all these. Nice, okay. CD, remove them all first. I can hear an upgrade somewhere. Maybe it's above. Oh, need to turn around more. guess there was a way up there. Because there was an archive robot. Or what looked like an archive robot up there. Someone's out in the lift. Wait, there's ones on wheels as well. Repair drone, ground-based automated drone once used for maintenance. Kinda surprised we haven't bumped into Gore yet. Oh. Alrighty. Communication panels are able to receive transmitted signals from any location in SkyTown. That's not what I'm interested in. Defense drone, or defense drone rather. Antennas appear to be fragile. Control unit inside armored helmet. The defense drone is used to secure key areas within SkyTown. The externally mounted antenna are tied into the unit's optic array. By destroying all the antennas, the optic array will overload and be vulnerable for a short period. The machine's control unit is also vulnerable, but must be exposed to be targeted. Its arms are immune to small arms fire. That looked like a thing for the ball, right? I guess not. shooting that up. Fucking dude, it wouldn't lock on. I guess I was too close. Actually, I shouldn't be trying to lock on at all while it's like this. It's easier to hit the things when your camera's not frozen. Oh, right. Now my energy's low. Yeah, insufficient energy to enter hyper mode. Oh. It's not looking good. Go. I kind of wish your standard shot wasn't so weak, though. Armor slot upgrade acquired. Boost ball online. Press and hold B while in the morph ball to charge and release the boost. And I get like, yeah, just charge shot then. You'll stop doing shit damage. But when you got little spindly targets like that waving around, it feels less compelling to try and charge shot them. Elevators without power, a kinetic charge should be sufficient to energize systems. Device spinner. Boost powered control system is online and ready for use. don't even hold the direction, it's fine. Nice. Guess that was back to that small room from earlier. Yeah, there was a missile upgrade. It's gotta be way up there then. Maybe from up there, you jump. We can interact with this. Energy switch requires additional power to activate the connecting lift system. Lift system. Marketing. Well, that did something. There must be more of these. Oh wait, the bridge is gone. Forgot about that. Was there a panel elsewhere? Oh wait, I'm dumb. But activated the cannon. And then surely I need to activate this to, yeah. I'm gonna get shot back. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Need to exit ball mode to reactivate it. I guess that makes sense. Still can't do anything about this, can I? Okay, what's above it? Structure identified. Zipline cable. Rail is a transit system between pods. Okay. Energy lock is low. Oh, just hello lads. Just on my way. As this door opens. I know how like some enemy spawns, right, work, because they'll just spawn the enemies on the opposite end of the room when you enter. Which is what that was. It's just that there's a shortcut right to them. Oh. Right, yeah. Forgot about this thing. It's got to be a... Yeah, okay. I got the tempo now. What's it going to tell us?
The Aurora unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
This seems like a whole lot of work. Mechanoid, Timbot, lightweight android that is easily knocked down. AU status screen, no image is being displayed, unit is currently offline. Doesn't infinitely respawn. I think they do. Mechanical hatch is locked. There doesn't appear to be any way to open this door. Insertion point identified. Upload Galactic Federation vaccine via this terminal. Can't get in though. Okay, I guess it wasn't infinite respawn. They just spawned up to a certain point. Should Phazon-infested Samus be administering any vaccines? Vaccine successfully uploaded. A Phazon corrupted level at 0.00%.
insignificant. I'll show you what I mean.
Oh, shit.
Network's been severed. You have no chance of destroying the seed unless you restore the Aurora unit.
AU status screen. Unit is currently online but is not connected to the network. Circuitry has sustained damage. Severed connections must be repaired by fusing them together. Oh. Weapon upgrade required. Oh, I guess we need the heat weapon that we're probably going to get. Vaccine has been uploaded. Aurora Unit 217 has been cured of all phase and corruption. This looks ball-shaped though, so I can probably just go in, maybe? This camera would be a bit more helpful. Seems like you could make it in. Keep wanting to roll off though. Oh wait, was this a lift? No. Oh, maybe here. Oh, there's a piston. It's probably gone back to his body. But there was the, I guess we can't go this way.
What a terrible dream we were having. Thank you for purging our phase on corruption and allowing us to awaken. There is much to do. We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible. We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down. Gore may have changed, Samus. Be prepared to deal with that. Good luck.
I'm gonna go backtrack first though. Because there was the room way back where I could probably use the new ball move. Haven't hit a save point in a really long time either. Just gotta remember where it was. Wait, not this way. There we go. I think maybe I do need to fight Gore first. Wasn't anything out here, was there? Oh, it's the grapple hook point. Right at the end. My wrist is getting kind of tired though. It's like they move slightly out of the way. I wonder if the missiles would help. No, it's not going to help at all. Charge shots don't help either because they're really slow. There we go. I guess if you aim more towards the angle of the way the zip line's going, that also helps.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
What's Gore doing with the ship? Yeah, here. Could even just give me some stairs. It's got to be a half pipe. Sounds like a missile upgrade somewhere. Oh, it's all the way up there. I think I need a magnetic power though to get to. Guess maybe I am going back to the ship. That was meant to go to Gore first, where his body was. One of the two.
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Yeah, I guess we are going back to the ship. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. At least to die in one charge shot. Mixing up now. Nearly back.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
Ah, Christ. Who's going to town on it?
Just in time. Catch! Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted, including you.
Morphology. Gore. Shield repels all weapon fire, powered by a unit on his back. Gore's energy shield is capable of repelling all weapon fire, but the back-mounted generator is exposed to attack. Overloading the generator could expose the well-protected critical systems behind his battle armor. Gore's arsenal is considerable. Plasma-based beam weapons, attack claws, and a multi-missile system are at the cyborg's disposal in battle. These battle systems can be combined and fired at once as a devastating alpha attack. Target is also capable of a high-speed ramming attack, although this is potentially dangerous if performed over a slippery surface. Okay, so hit us back then. It's even hitting me. Why is she yelling? Shit, did jack shit damage there. What is she even yelling about? He's not even hitting me as she's yelling. Oh, I am taking. Oh, it's the puddles he's leaving behind. Okay. That's what it is. The problem is shifting my grip to hit hyper mode, and then I'm aiming in the wrong place at times as well. Phase 2. What's he gonna do now? Oh, he's got a glowing crotch now. Probably just needs... Let's examine him. Lower target appears to be connected to Gore's main CPU, vulnerable to ground attacks. Gore's energy shield is capable of repelling... Oh, okay. Same description as before. My energy's too low though. Right, well I know what I'm doing now at least. There never seems to be an ideal way to hold this Wii remote where like all the buttons don't require some degree of shifting my grip, which then throws off my aim. Too close. It's actually going really smoothly. Nice. Okay, that doesn't actually do any damage. He's nearly dead. Let's see, got different attacks now. Gore can now enter hyper mode to increase his offensive abilities susceptible to phase-on energy. Okay, that was actually really straightforward once you know what you're doing. You could try Samus. Nice. Arm suit upgrade acquires plasma beam online. Fire the plasma beam with B. The plasma beam is capable of melting certain metals. Was it just a permanent upgrade? I don't think that's a spacefaring craft anymore. Can't even enter it. Okay. I guess that's cool. I guess they probably knew trying to actually hit the D-pad on the Wiimote to change weapons would have been too awkward. Between having to like hold it in the way to push other buttons. Hopefully then the base damage of this is stronger. Okay, it does feel stronger. Though it did say the robots were weaker to with the heat gun. It's cool that the death animation also changes, because like they have a more melting motion now than just exploding. What is this? Locking mechanism activated. Simultaneous blast to all targets is required to disengage locks. I guess that's not a simultaneous blast. Nope. Need something else. Oh, is this gonna be a shortcut back? I hope it is. There's something really funny about just being launched at max speed and then just slamming into the wall to land. It feels like a practical joke. I don't think this is how electrical engineering works, Samus. Or maybe it does. I'm not an electrical engineer. AU status screen unit is online and connected into Skytown's main network.
Thank you, Samus. We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan. We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly. As as an alternative to destroying the generator. We have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan's shield. Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there. We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
I like how the solution is just fucking nuke it. Just nuke the shield. Problem solved. Oh, I guess we're taking this. Yeah, okay, because of the orange blast door. Okay. Jeez, where the hell am I right now? Okay. Just take an exit and then take the first left.
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
That's convenient. Seems beyond my capabilities.
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is not on this planet. The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
Do I have to check my map for orange doors, I guess? Oh wait, there was an orange door. I think on the east side. There's one here as well. Okay. Well, I guess I know where I'm going. There's actually a few orange doors here. Okay, this gives me plenty of leads. Oh right, where the hangar bay was. Okay, that's one of them. That's convenient because it's right next to the transport spot. I wonder if I can enable this now. Nothing there. Okay.
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site. This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities. I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Nice. Must be free of obstructions. Landing pad cover is no longer locked in place. Use the nearby control interface to retract cover. Oh, because it's just this thing.
Data received.
Oh, I keep pressing B sometimes in the menus. Because I've set the shooting to B because it's on the trigger. So it's just like, yeah, I need to shoot the menu option. Select. And no, it's not that. Spot. Federation outpost. There was the thermal door back here. I like how stuff's actually getting vaporized. Is this gonna open? There we go. It was one of these things. We, the Lords of Science, mishandled the use of our knowledge. The devastation of the war robbed us of the rare resources necessary to fuel our war engines. Without our machines, we were unable to stand up to the primal armies, and they overran the enclaves of many science lords. What few remained fled into dark places, polluted wastelands. Even the bravest of primal warriors would not dare enter. Whatever joy there may have been amongst the victorious was quickly stamped out by the grim realities surrounding them. Brio, their cradle, their sacred home, was on the verge of death. It seems like nothing good happened on this planet. Doors sealed shut, high temp vulnerabilities detected, unable to destroy directly. Security clamp in place, high temp weaponry could destroy the clamp. Security clamp in place, overloading the clamp with energy could destroy it. Generators connected to nearby rail system, unable to restore energy directly. Scan complete, magnetic rail system is offline and currently unusable. It's gonna, well, destroy the door. Why did he have to do that, though? I have the melter gun. To be fair, I didn't try shooting it myself, but it would have been really funny if I couldn't take it down, but the fire-breathing golem could. That's a big one. We got ship missile expansion. Cage invulnerable to weaponry. A giant impact could probably shatter and destroy the bars. Oh, a giant impact from one of these things. These collapsed stones appear immovable. A giant impact could crumble the debris. Oh. I mean, clearly this is going to be the source of our giant impacts, surely. Oh. Forgotten and exiled, a creature of myth, I, the last Lord of Science, worked tirelessly to protect myself and this world. I crafted magics and machines to bring life back to the wastelands. I found a new source of natural energy in the land and called it fuel gel. I vowed to atone for the devastation inflicted upon Brio, caused by both science and war. Yet while I toiled, the primals slipped slowly into barbarianism. Or barbarism. That's how you pronounce it. With no science lords to hunt, they turned on each other. Tribe against tribe, magic was lost to them, and they became as savage as the predator beasts of the wild. They must trigger this somehow. Actually, I didn't even try scanning it, did I? Colossal war golems used their size to crush opponents to pieces. To crush their opponents. A piece appears to be missing. A piece? You mean the entire head? go. Just gotta wait a while for these doors sometimes. I bet this sticks its hands in here and does something. The loathing the clamp with energy could destroy it. Okay, it's not phasing energy. Unless I get an electric power somehow. It's a bunch of, like, dials on this as well. Oh wait, what if I... No. It's not that either. There's another one up there. Security clamp in place. Cold-based weaponry could destroy the clamp. Wait, there's gotta be a way up here then. Oh wait, I guess the way up there is via this. I can't really get a good look of from this angle. This appears to be connected to this platform, which I guess you jump onto from here. Wait, do I make... Oh, I think I make ice platforms to get up this waterfall. Gel is pouring too rapidly to be frozen for any amount of time, unable to freeze directly. Oh, I guess not then. Unable to freeze directly. Oh wait, just jump from here. Okay. Easy as that. What are you gonna do? Is this going to be the running theme? The golems are just better than me. Oh, what the hell? I thought like this looks like a wall I could break. I guess not. destroy it if there's yellow blocks nearby. Nice. How do I get to this? Oh, I guess I got the double jump. Nearly. Oh. I'm just short. Do I need to like triple jump it with the this? Maybe that is higher.
Further analysis of the ancient reptilian ruins on Brio has revealed a unique energy spike. We suggest you investigate this phenomenon. We will transmit the coordinates to you now.
Maybe I'm in this location already. No, it's somewhere entirely different. Okay. Guess that's where I was actually meant to go. There we go. Oh. Open up eventually. Actually, better do this first. As the followers of the primal tradition celebrated their victory, a number of surviving science lords gathered in a hidden sanctuary. It was there that our foolishness became obvious, and we regretted ignoring the Chosa's warnings. We realized the folly of following the ways of science with blind faith, and the peril of all Brio. The contamination left from the battles was spreading, and would soon scour the remaining fertile lands, leaving naught but ash. If left unaided, Brio would lose what few safe lands and water remained. Once more, our great minds turned to a great task, planetary salvation. As our enemies searched the lands for us, the last lords of science, we created our final machines and launched them into the heavens. Oh, is this spot? Was this all just for a shortcut? There's another... Oh wait, no. Keeps going. Oh, guess that's the thing's head. Headpiece to one of the ancient colossal war golems appears to be movable. Fuel gel is susceptible to extreme temperatures and will freeze if exposed to cold. Viable attach point identified. Power suit grapple functionality insufficient to interact with. I don't think I'm grappling with that. Missile upgrade though. I was half expecting me to just call in the ship and it would pick it up. The spike bush is an indigenous straight up plant life that produces venom within its leaves. Can I crawl in here? Sure. We can go in, but it doesn't do anything though. Not even any secrets in here. I guess I gotta come back. Power suit grapple functionality insufficient to interact with. I don't know why it's implying that I would be moving this and not the ship. Something to come back to. Can I get in this? Oh wait, no, that's not what I'm doing. I'm doing this. So what even is that for then? Because it seems like you would be able to get in, but there's no... Hold on, I can scan it. Structure identified, half pipe boosts inside the structure to gain momentum. Can't interact with this though. I guess I gotta go, probably go where it's telling me to go next. But I don't think I ever interacted with this door, so I don't understand why it's showing the room. Okay, well I guess back to the hangar. Down this way, there we go. Oh, I've got to climb up this again. Okay, I guess I'll travel to the next spot and then probably call it for today. Was it there or the other place? I think it was here. It might be the other spot. I think there was some thermal doors back here. There's definitely some ice that I could melt. Like whatever the hell this is. Oh. Our scan range. Rank null hive. Scans indicate no activity within. The hive has been abandoned. Frigisian class gunship. GF records identify pilot as Arundus. Pilot status deceased. There's a golem back here as well that I never noticed. GF database accessed. File BOI 412. Stonework bears the mark of scan and gladiator of in the Primal's armies. There was an orange door nearby. I might as well just check that corridor. Oh right, this was the spot. Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna check this corridor, come back, save, and then that'll be it for today. 'Cause it's right here. At least it should have been right there. Wait, what, did I miss it? Oh, I need to... Wait, where is it? Is that not right there? Oh, it's further up. I think I know how to get to that there from another spot. that's how that works. Oh. Don't often see environmental traps inside these. Wait. What? Because I needed more speed to get over. Right at the end as well. Oh, okay, that's why. So just more lore. I'm once again demanding royalties for this stream title. Do I need to start subsidizing them? As time slowly passed, I grew old. Even the combined power of magic and science couldn't cheat death forever. In order to preserve Bryo's environment, I would need a successor. Finding one was a daunting task, for most of the folks saw me as a monster. Time passed quickly as I searched, and my efforts appeared to be in vain. Seemingly by chance, I found a young primal wandering the wastelands and rescued her. But this was not a chance encounter. She was a prophetess, tirelessly searching for the last Lord of Science to speak about her visions. In her dream, she saw a starborn death coming to Bryo, and with her vision came a plea to save her world. Based on her information, I began work on improving the existing decontamination equipment to help prepare a defense for Bryo against the eventual catastrophe. I guess that's all that was in here. Not even like a missile upgrade. Just a lower entry. Unless this one here. I don't hear anything though. Oh, there's one right there. How do we get to that? Oh. Scan indicates steel plate is being held in place by a crude bolt system. That seems... Can I even double jump that? I can. Another missile upgrade. Didn't get many tank upgrades this stream, now I think about it. Okay, time to save. I'm done for today. My wrist is tired. Wii games are tiring. I'm not used to having to keep my arm upright like the whole time I'm playing a game. Just look at my stats. You don't do waggle trading? No. You're not even waggling. It's just that you having to like hold position for a long time. Enemies killed nearly 600. 13,000 shots fired. That means I've pressed the button like 13,000 times. That's kind of crazy. Only half the rooms have been visited. Quite a big jump from last stream. I was only at like 17%. Okay, well there's still a lot of game to go. Analyzing biohazard scan. Status. Corrupted. Phasing levels 25%. It's going up. Well, that was fun. Besides the kind of stinky boss that took way too long. I guess that was a skill issue. I think my main problem, I think, is that I think the your default shot seems super weak in this game compared to Prime 1 and 2. I do not remember your standard gunshot feeling like a pea shooter. Yeah. Did you sleep well at least? But as I was saying, I don't remember the your standard gun shots feeling so weak in Prime 1 and 2. It feels like I always have to charge to do like good damage at all. My voice is soothing. Thanks. Power Beam in 1 and 2 were weak as hell, but you could mash. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you mash in this game... If you mash in this game, you're going to be here for a while. The bosses do not appreciate you just mashing. You need to charge shot. Or you'll be mashing for like 500 button presses. The only time you're allowed to mash is when you're in hyper mode. At least Gore didn't feel too tanky, at least, as a boss. I think once you knew what to do, he kind of just fell over. He was really quick. I died the first time because I didn't really know what it was doing exactly, and then the second time I just kind of obliterated him. He disintegrated. I think the other problem is that it's also just trying to find a comfortable way to hold the Wiimote. Because it's like there's no way you can hold this and then have access to like all the buttons without adjusting your grip one way or another. So it's like if you hold it in a way where the ball of your thumb is on the A button so that you can hit down for missiles on the D-pad, then you can't reach hyper mode. But then if you have your ball of your thumb on the plus button for hyper mode, and then your tip on A, you can't reach your missiles. You need to adjust your grip to push buttons. That's kind of a limitation of the controller. That's not a dig on the game. But it's just something to keep in mind. How maybe the Wiimote was maybe not designed for input heavy games. There definitely probably was something else I could do. For starters, my aim probably could have been better. Maybe if I was closer to the boss, that would have made things a bit more forgiving. Like, he was easy the first two phases, but then you get to like the third orb, and he's moving way faster and more erratically, and it's like trying to actually hit spots was getting painful physically. DMC3 with a Wiimote. Yeah, just try to. You could probably get away with it on like one of the easier modes. You just assign your buttons to just a direction and just waggle like crazy. You probably win. Eventually. It's cool that you're actually completely modeled in here. I don't think your body's modeled otherwise. Like, I don't mind motion controls conceptually. I just don't think the Wiimote is necessarily designed for prolonged sessions. Or for games that require more than just using the A and B button. Because like trying to reach the D-pad's always kind of awkward. The 1 and 2 buttons are especially bad to try to hit. Like whenever they start talking to you when you're walking around, you have to like shift your entire grip down to hit the 1 button. Whatever. Game's cool. Game's cool. My issues are mostly to do with things it couldn't control. And your standard shot's too weak. That's my only issues. Oh, exit ship, no. Not yet. We'll exit the ship next stream. We're leaving anyway. Okay, that's enough for today. I'll look forward to playing more. These games are always fun. I do wonder how it would have been designed though, if it was made with a GameCube controller. At least they're like doing cool things with the setup. Like all the physical locks are cool. I like those. The fact that you do have aiming independent of your camera is actually cool. I don't always enjoy aiming for like finicky like weak spots that are moving all the time. But that's partly a skill issue. I could admit that's on me. And it might just be my setup as well, because I don't know if maybe just sitting further back also makes the aiming less sensitive. Because I'm at a desk, and like the Wii was not designed for desktop use, right? It was designed for your living room, but you're probably like maybe like 3, 4, 5 meters away from a TV. Not 5, that's a bit much. Like between 3 and 4. I'd imagine, and not the minimum distance you can be away from the IR bar. Actually, let me try that. Let me just scoot back even further back, see how that feels. They sound weird on the microphone. Actually, that does feel a lot less sensitive. But then I'd have to sit all the way back here, and my microphone doesn't actually reach that far. And I'd probably sound kind of strange. Not getting that dynamic mic effect. Yeah, that feels way better now. Okay. Well, that's part of my problem. Part of my problem is that I'm too close. And I can't sit any further away because of how my stream setup is. I can make much smaller movements. Otherwise I'm sat like this. Yeah, okay. There's no way to get around that though. Unfortunately. It's a big hurdle for VR too. It's a different kind of hurdle for VR, because VR doesn't have an issue with an IR sensor. Rather, it's just the physical space you play in. Thankfully for me, I've got like a really lightweight coffee table, so I can just like move that out of the way, and then I can just use my living room for VR, and there's plenty of space to swing my arms around. But most people just play it in their bedrooms though, and there's probably like lots of stuff in the way. Anyway, I said I was going to stop probably like 50 minutes ago. Babbled on enough now. I'll look forward to playing more. Seeing what else there is. This game is definitely a lot more linear and straightforward though than the prior games. There's a lot less checking your map after you get something. But yeah, I'll see you next time. As usual, thanks for tuning in, even if you dozed off. I'll catch you next time. Take care. Good night.